Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome on back to another session of Elden Ring Deathless. All content, fire spells only, the routing. And before we get started, I would like to just truly, say hello again. Sorry, I missed you guys. I missed you guys. Is what it is. Oh, I miss this. I'm happy to be here. I hope you guys are too. I hope you're well in body and mind, and I do enjoy your stay. I hope you enjoy your stay. Why don't we play the camera minigame, and I can catch up with you guys as we do that. See, are we in the right alignment? We are now. So before I read, since I am late, I apologize for the lateness. Quite a few things went wrong that I was not expecting to have gone wrong. Went wrong, so I had to fix those. Greetings to both Mr. Elden and Mr. Jason. Good to see both of you. I hope you're both doing well, as I had already previously said, and I hope you enjoy your stays. Elden says, I don't know why, but any stream I watch, I'm always the first. I think it would be more accurate to say you're the first to comment, but, as Mr. Jason had stated next, you're welcome. You're welcome to that. You're like the new first commenter, more or less. That used to be Mr. User 11's thing. He would come in and comment right away, but I digress. We all, in the days of our lives, the only thing that is a constancy is the time moving and marching ever onward. And thus, the only thing that is constant is change. So, people come and go, right? For a bunch of different reasons. Jason says, greetings, Mr. Coin, good sir, because the other two messages were directed at Mr. Elden, of course. It is good to see you, good sir. Likewise. It has been an eternity since I last gave you the perfect amount of glazing. I know, it's been a full week, everybody. Isn't that just something? It's been a full week. I returned back from my client job, but we could talk about that in a minute. First, I would like to thank our wonderful contributors during this month cycle. The month cycle has changed over. So, if you guys want to have your names on these appreciation placards, which I read at the start of each and every stream, all you gotta do is purchase a Twitch membership, a coffee membership, or make a one-time donation of $2 or more. I am thinking of adding a Bitboard to this as well. That way I could thank even the people. That way I could thank people who decide they're gonna chuck bits at me. Maybe it'll be like a bits log or something for the month. I'm not 100% sure on that yet. But that is something I'm thinking about, along with like 15 other different things. Oh, I got so much I got to talk about. I got a lot of things to talk about. That said, if you guys purchase memberships for 6 months or more, or have been making donations for 6 months or more, I will also highlight your names in purple and italicize them as like an extra tiny little way of saying thank you. Among the things that I'm going to try to start picking back up on again. Thank you to Mr. Ballshack in particular for the continued maintenance of his Twitch membership. Please do enjoy the benefits and privileges of such a membership, good sir. I would also like to thank Mr. Rasby the player for his continued maintenance of the coffee membership. Mr. Rasby, good sir, if you're out there, I hope things are going well for you out in Romania, and I want you to know that you're the reason that I can continue doing that. You're one of the reasons I can continue doing what I'm doing today. So thank you. While I don't have any one-off I also forgot to change that panel, but it's true for this month's cycle as well. I don't have any current one-off contributors, but I would like to thank people who have made those kinds of contributions in the past through coffee or similar mediums. Your patronage is very much appreciated. I hope the benefits packages or thank yous are all worth it for you. Mr. Jason says, that sounds good, Mr. Coin. You don't have to do that immediately, though. You could always do it in a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me go ahead and reset the thing again. That's gonna be right there. And yes, in a bit, indeed. There we go. Okay. So bookkeeping, I guess as we load into the game, I will start with some bookkeeping. I am going to make a new YouTube channel for our Let's Plays and Let's Tries. I think I want the current channel. I'm always going to stream to the YouTube channel, unless something happens. That's not changing. What is changing is where people can expect to find that stuff. That is what is going to change. Not much more than that. We did conclude the voting item yesterday. Today is Thursday, right? Yeah. Today's Thursday. We concluded our 2 vote items. You guys have decided that we are going to be going back to Stardew Valley again, which is fine by me. I like Stardew Valley. I've thrown a few extra mods on top of what we're doing, so welcome on in, Troll Castle Challenge. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. Troll Castle Challenge says, greetings, Mr. President, sir. I hope that you have a good stream. Thank you. Appreciate that. I see that the chair is here as expected. That he is. It is not at all urgent, but I've left you a response in the executive lounge. I will take a look at that after or while the commercial break is rolling in 35-ish minutes. Thank you for the update, Troll Castle Challenge. Feel free to sit and get comfortable, or otherwise do whatever it is you're going to do, and I hope it goes well for you. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Where was I in the bookkeeping? Right. So after today's stream, I'm gonna have a new poll. I think I talked about this in the Discord, where it's like, hey, I'm thinking of doing something particular for the next Let's Try, because I've come into a bit of money. That part is new. I've come into a bit of money, and so I'm thinking of doing something specific. And so I would like people's input on that. So after today, there will be a poll for not this upcoming Let's Try, because that you guys already locked that in with your votes. It's going to be the one after that. It's going to be on the it's like the 15th, isn't it? Yeah, it's the 15th. Mr. Jason says, ooh, very nice, good sir. Are you investing in a velvetizer and a monocle? I wish. Those things cost a few hundred more dollars than I currently have. I have enough to get like a $10 game and feel comfortable. That is about where I am in life at the moment. Let's see, is there any other critical bookkeeping I need to adjust or talk about? I am thinking about making a Throne account. That Throne is where people can like buy things for their favorite content creators, or they can like it's like a Kickstarter type thing specifically for content creators. I am going to look at it a bit more before I commit to like making one, but I am aware it exists. It is something I'm thinking about, just as like I'm like, it's to test the waters and see, is that even like how does this all even work? Blah blah blah. Mr. Jason says, with that good, so you can have funds thrown at you. Hardy har har. That is, oh god, that is a good one. It is, it's definitely teensy bit stretchy, but it's so good. I think that's about it for the bookkeeping. Oh, right. Mr. Jason, I do have one other bit of this bookkeeping pertains to stuff specifically that we discussed in private. Mr. Jason, if you would be so kind as to type in !TCC, all lowercase, into the chat. I have set up a link to the Troll Castle Challenge Discord server. Our organization, as Mr. Jason puts it, it's a group of people that are enthusiastic for troll levels in Super Mario Maker or other games where you can make that type of thing, but also we're just gamers writ large. We do like to talk about that stuff. I've thrown together the Discord server, like invite link and all that, so anytime we want to talk about the TCC and people are confused, we can just point them to the Discord. Mr. Jason, if you would then also type !ERD into the chat, that'll be the last bit of bookkeeping. Mr. Jason says, nice, thank you. Speaking of throne, good sir, the amazing Mango Misu has a throne and has a Nintendo Switch 2 on it, and it's 4% funded. Ah, yes. It's is Throne just Klarna, but crowdsourced? Sorry, I'm thinking about that. Was just kind of an invasive thought. I mean, it's nice that it's 4% funded, but like still. It just feels like crowdsourced Klarna to me. Klarna's a service where you can finance like takeout and things. You can pay per month to get access to like takeout pizza or something. Thank you very much for your assistance on the Elden Ring Reforged Discord server drop. I put that together finally. It's been too long, and since not having one, and Angie Philosopher was right to ask for one, so I put that one in there. And yes, Mr. Aylin, I believe you are in that Discord. Remember the time you dared me to ask for a role called the Bitch Rammer to like the mods? Yeah, I do remember. I was there. What's up, Mr. Jason? Since you're saying so, good sir, ... with a lol emoji. While all these conversations are cooking, let's get to the recap so we can get to playing the game, because that is what you guys came here for, apart from seeing yours truly. Sorry, can you tell that I've got a bit of my natural personality back? I don't know what's up, but I don't know. I guess I'm less perturbed compared to before. I'm not sure why, but I think I'm starting to get fragments of my personality back from, say, maybe 4 to 5 years ago. You know, about at the height of my popularity. At the height of my popularity. I jest. Mr. Jason says, as I mentioned, Mango Misu's Nintendo Switch 2 is 4% funded, good sir. And Mr. Jason, Mr. Jason has my Nintendo Switch 2 is considering a second one. A second Switch 2 if Nintendo does one for the Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I actually expect Mango Misu's to be maybe possibly get some completion at some point. If I put up a throne, ain't no one touching that. Let's just be for real right now. Mr. Jason says, I do enjoy a good recap, but Friday's recap is better. Too true, too true. You know, we are going to have some more Super Mario Odyssey tomorrow, and I know people are very, very much looking forward to that. I am too. I've been playing some, in my off time. While I was over at the client's house, I brought my Switch and was like, I'll just start over on my old off-camera file, and I'll begin playing up and so on and so forth. It also serves as a way to keep my skills polished for that game, and I I couldn't have been more overjoyed to do that. So, last time we made some significant progress through the mountaintop of the giants. We culminated in the defeat of the Deathrite Bird and the Mausoleum Tortoise outside of Castle Sol. This is Castle Sol right here. Today's goal is to get through Castle Sol. There really wasn't much to talk about other than, like, yeah, we made progress through this. Our goal is to get through Castle Sol. It's a big place. Commander Nile is a pretty tough customer. Like, he is going to take up more time. After that, you know, if we can go further on and defeat more bosses, that's great. But I'm going to settle for nice and low with Commander Nile today. Mr. Jason says, this will be a bit of a stretch, good sir. But if you one day didn't play that game on a Friday, it would be odd to see. That it would. That it would, good sir. Yeah, so I just, you know, thinking about some things, mild updates. Let's get started. We've been sitting outside Castle Sol for like a good 15 minutes. Let's stop doing that. Immediately, I need to update this with the Elder Lion. So we're gonna do that right here. Mr. Jason says, oh, good sir, since we're doing Elden Ring today, Saremu managed to defeat Promised Consort Radon. Oh, nice. That's a really tough fight. Congratulations to him. He's been working hard at that. Promised Consort Radon is like you probably saw some of it, good sir. It's kind of BS. If there is any boss that I think in, like, public opinion that has, and in FromSoft history that has managed to approach just unfair levels of BS, it's Promised Consort Radon. The charm mechanic is, ugh, nasty. Now he's... Mr. Jason says now he is relaxing with some wonderful Banjo-Kazooie, and then soon he's going to play The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Nice! Nice! Those are fun retro games. Ship of Arcanian recently released the Lighthouse, like the Lighthouse branch of Ship, and Lighthouse is the PC port of Banjo-Kazooie, which is real fun. Alan says, okay, want to know what, PMO? Yeah, sure. You know, what pissed you off, Alan? What pissed you off? Mr. Jason says, which brings me to some bookkeeping, good sir. Go right ahead, good sir. Good sirs, plural. While you're telling me your stories and your bookkeeping, we're gonna lock in and fight this Elder Lion real quick. What? That's interesting. I didn't know they came in varieties. Come on, come over here. Thank you. Okay, he's poisoned, he's poisoned. that should kill him. There are lions, plural. Lions, plural. Okay. Let me just take a quick break for a second and kind of write stuff down, and then I'll read messages and we can keep moving. I don't believe these lions come back. This is why I'm writing it down. Mr. Jason says, as much as I love being here, good sir, when Suremu does move to the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, I'm going to have to give him a little priority. That's totally fine, good sir. That is totally fine. Do what you feel you need to do as the executive chair and as Suremu's top mod. That is totally fine with me. Alan says, you know when you unlock a boss in a game and they're absolute ass? Oh, a super boss? That's Russian players in War Thunder. When I go against them, it's the stuff of nightmares, and when I play with them, they have goo goo gaga baby brains. That does sound like the classic war game experience. You play against, people who are quite frankly just smurfing. And then you've got, when you actually go and play against the people you think are like, oh, sweet, I'm going to get carried by a smurf. Nope. They're actual real noobs. I get that. All right, get down here. I believe he's poisoned. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a super mistake. But we got it. All right. That split is done. That was a sloppy split, but it was a split. Now, let's find out if this even had to be a split in the first place. Mr. Jason says, make sure to move its dead body, good sir. You surely can't leave that lion there. It is so good to be back. Thank you guys for keeping me company. I missed you guys. I'm being serious. While we are, trudging through the gates of Castle Sol, your boy, your finder of Albinoric women. I'm kidding. Kinda. It's at least my title on my Discord server, but your lovely dear streamer has decided to start taking up the activity of learning calculus. I just started that yesterday or 2 days ago. Because fun fact, I never took a calculus class, ever. I never got taught that in high school. I didn't even go through remedial for that in college. The closest I got was pre-calc, which is to say that's really just fancy algebra with a bunch of graph theory on top of that. Yeah, it not at all. I got not at all a window into calculus. Now, I read calculus books as a kid. Believe it or not, I did read a couple. As like same as the dictionary. I read them for fun, light reads. He says light. They were 1,000-page books. They were not light. But I did learn some things from reading them back then when I was 8 years old. I had a fascination for reading math books back then. So I do know some things about calculus compared to the perhaps standard layperson. Sorry, I need to stop filling the space with ums and uhs. I'm not Point Crow. He says, doing it again. It's been fun. I've always been a math junkie. I've always enjoyed math. I'm not even kidding. I watch math tubers quite a fair bit, and I get some of what they're talking about. So I've always enjoyed numbers, always. So it's been really fun digging into that, and some other part of me digging into that is going to serve me well as I continue to work on like solo game dev stuff, because knowing calculus and knowing how eigenvectors work, as an example, is really, really important for things like determining particle or projectile positioning on a map, and so on. Your video games don't come from nothing, guys. People gotta program that stuff, and that means knowing math. Lots of math. Let me go back up and catch up here. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, I was in the amazing Bakuka's Pokemon Pokopia stream last night. Although you didn't stay up too long. I didn't stay up too long as I had been up since 6:30 a.m. And I said, one of the famous Mr. Jason is disappointed by something quotes. I said, I sure can't wait for Pokemon Pokopia Definitive Edition with all the DLCs in the game on the cartridge." Bakuka laughed along with me, as she knows Mr. Jason's opinions on physical releases. Too true, too true. We all want to go back to the days of physical releases, but I'm not sure that's ever going to make a return. Alan says, "Wow, you would be a great War Thunder player. Having masochism is like 95% of it. I don't know, is reading math and science books for fun like masochistic? I don't think so. The world is run on the maths and the sciences." The phrase "better living through chemistry" comes to mind. People wouldn't know how to cook properly if you didn't understand at least the basics of chemistry. Your cooking will be significantly improved once you realize just one thing. Just one thing. If this is the only thing from chemistry that I'm gonna dumb this down so that people can get it. If you put salt in a pot of water that you're looking to boil, or especially if you throw a pinch of salt or two as the water is coming to a boil, you're going to make that pot of water take a little bit longer to boil. If you want your pot of water to come to a boil relatively quick, don't put anything in there. Don't put anything in there. If something does not require you to add spices and you're looking to move quick, like boiling water for ramen, let's say, don't throw salt in there. Don't put the soup packet in there. At least I don't put the soup packet in with my ramen whenever I'm having it. I let that come to a boil first. Then I throw in the soup packet. If I'm feeling saucy, I'll even wait until the noodles are completely done and throw it in then. But my point is, the boiling point of a pure substance is always lower than that of a mixture. That is to say, if you mix salt in with your water's going to take longer to boil. The inverse is true when you're freezing things. The freezing point of a pure solution is higher than a mixture. Mixtures freeze at a lower temperature. So don't mix too many things into your stuff you're looking to freeze, etc., etc. Let that be the singular chemistry lesson that helps you out. Let that be the singular thing you take with you is, like boiling point and freezing point. Very, very useful basic concepts for how to live your life. It's important. Mr. Jason says, "Have you considered becoming a British politician, Mr. Coin? You would fit in perfectly with the House of Commons and debates with the amounts of ers and ums, good sir." Yeah. I'm very keenly aware of it. I have considered becoming a politician before. I thought about running for president of the United States at particular points, but I don't think that would go over real well. You kind of need to do something successful if you want people to take you seriously as a candidate. A shut-in living with their parents and kind of being a college failure is not... People would not elect that. I'm just being real honest. I know what people are going to say. Well, you elected Orange Menace, didn't you? Yes, we did. So maybe I do stand some of a chance. But in general, the ones with their head, with the screws properly screwed onto their heads are going to say, no way. We just got through electing a charlatan. We're not going to elect a nobody. That's not an upgrade. Make of that whatever you wish. Mr. Jason says, you can make holy water if you boil the hell out of it. Too true. Too true, good sir. Let's keep moving. But yeah, your boy has taken to starting on the journey to learn calculus. I already know some of the concepts just from watching math tubers and from you know, the reading I did as a kid, and some of the what I'll call mathematical dosing that you get in your science classes. There's a lot of concepts from calculus that come up in chemistry, biology, physics, so on and so forth. The most important thing in calculus is knowing what the area under a curve is, i.e., can you integrate your curve on a graph to tell me what the volume of something is at a specific, not at a specific point in time, but how much volume did you add or subtract to something over a given period? Which, knowing the area under a curve would help you do that. People did that in the olden days by literally cutting up the area under the graph into a bunch of rectangles and triangles, taking the areas of those and then adding them together. Adding them together in order to get the you know, the approximate area under the curve. That kind of thing. Something else is that you learn a lot more about slope in calculus than you do almost anywhere else other than algebra. You learn so much about slope is not funny. To take a derivative of something means you're essentially finding the continuous slope of a function at all points. Is more or less what's happening. I watched a 50-minute video yesterday about calculus, and it blew my mind. How much I was able to connect the dots once I watched the video. Mr. Jason says, oh, and good sir, I have one of Mr. Jason's favorite meals tonight, Hunter's Chicken. And Hunter's Chicken is chicken with bacon, cheese, and barbecue sauce. It sounds good. And also, good sir, Mr. Jason purchased some bottles of truffle mayonnaise. Oh, that sounds delicious. As you know, I enjoy the finer things in life, hence why I keep coming here. I appreciate the flattery, good sir. I'm hoping that I will become an even finer thing in life. What the heck? Well, don't play Elden Ring distracted, folks. that is how you die. Don't play distracted. I'm hoping I will become a finer individual now that I am, I guess, beginning to re-unlock parts of my personality that I think may have been lost in the past couple of years. Can I, if I may just say, when you feel like you're in survival mode all the time, all the time, you kind of cease having, Like, a personality becomes a luxury. And by that, I mostly mean you're less expressive when your mind is in survival mode all the time. All the time. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a bit more unapologetic about my own personality these days. Some part of it has got to do with the I've been watching a lot of self-help videos as of lately, but feeling like I'm on guard all the time is very upsetting. Mr. Jason says, "It goes without saying, good sir, but I will say it anyway. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I will be here for you to support you in getting back your personality." And it's not like it ever left, right? It's more of the it became. I felt like I didn't have, as an American citizen who is trapped, who is trapped in his own country. For a while, I kind of felt like I didn't deserve it. I didn't deserve the personality.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
Which I know is a ludicrous thing. I know that that's a ludicrous thing to think, right? Nobody says this, but the guilt, I carried a lot of guilt and shame. So much guilt and shame. I felt like I didn't deserve to be myself because of the fact that everyone else is being themselves, and look where it's getting us as Americans. Nothing. When I say us, I mean the American people. I know that I have plenty of non-Americans in here as well. People are just entertaining their greed and perfidy left and right, and like the masks are off for them. I didn't want to. I felt like if those people were being wicked by taking their masks off, then I should put myself behind a mask in order to show that I'm doing the right thing. I'm showing the necessary contrition as an American citizen. But the only thing that really did was served to make me miserable, and nothing changed anyway when I was making myself feel guilty. So between that and self-help, I guess the realization dawned on me that if I don't start taking command of my own life, the people that I'm actually upset with are going to win. They're going to hold that power over me. And I'm through with that. I'm so beyond done with that. It's not funny. Sorry for the delay in actually, you know what? No. I'm not sorry, because I needed to finish my sentence. However, that noise we heard earlier, that storm warning, in other words, was the warning I've set up for the commercial breaks, which we do take around here at the top of every hour, in order to combat the pre-roll that Twitch has on its website, among other things. In about the next 2 minutes, there will be a timer on the screen that indicates the length of the break. The length of the break. During that time, there'll be ads if you're over on Twitch. And who knows, even on YouTube, you're probably experiencing some ads too. Thanks, YouTube. Anyway, During this time, I get up and take a stretch, and so I encourage you guys to get up and take a stretch with me. You know, get up and take a break together. That way we're not looking at ads. That way we're not looking at ads. No one wants to look at ads. We're all burnt out on advertisements right now. We're all burnt out on that. That's the overwhelming sentiment on the internet. But I will not tell anyone what to do. You guys spend your time however you wish, because once that time is over, I will have returned for my stretch break. The ads will have finished, and we can pick right back up where we left off. It really just is that simple. Mr. Jason says, "You're always deserving of anything good, sir, especially love and appreciation." I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I really mean it. I wish I could be a little bit more emotive about that than I am currently being, but I just don't have the same emotional register other people do. I wish I had control over it, but I really truly don't. Mr. Jason goes on to say, "I know for once that I don't hold the same stance, good sir. As a Brit, I don't hold guilt over what is happening in the UK, as Brits take the piss out of the UK anyway." Well, yeah. I mean, all of our countries, most of the countries have their own sins, right? We could talk more about that after the break. See you guys then. Sorry about that. I am back. Hopefully we all had a wonderful commercial break. That in we all found something to do that wasn't giving money to the big man, right? Thank you, Mr. Jason. Welcome back to you as well, good sir. Now, I am going to endeavor to, like, try to play a little bit more, but Mr. Jason says I refilled my glass of lemonade in the break. Nice! Nice. Good, refreshing lemonade. Lemonade is always good, sir? Or has lemonade been, a little bit too sour? Or not sour enough to your liking? That wonderful 49 pence lemonade. Too true. Too true. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Where was I before? Right. Every country has its own skeletons in the closet. Do the French the French are still being held to account for their colonialism, but I mean, the French don't hold themselves absolutely liable for every sin under the sun. The big thing that they should probably make sure they're being held in account for is just how they treat, how their society, treats people of a darker skin color. I know this is something that's been talked about in many European circles online. There's still racism in Europe. I say this as someone whose country is very, very, very much still mired in racism. So trust me, I'm not. This is not the pot calling the kettle black. I have acknowledged the quote unquote darkness, my own darkness, before talking about it. I want to be very careful about this next thing I'm about to say, because it could be very contentious. You see it in discourse. I can even take a more recent example. And this will be, like, not France. But France does have its own issues with people of color. They're not the same. It's always the country backwater where people kind of, like, give dark-skinned folk a weird look. But that kind of thing. But to put this into a more, like, modern-day, more specific context, I'll switch from France to Germany, which also has its own issues with this type of thing. Just recently, there was a stabbing. There was a killing at, like, a local gay scene. Like a local, I think it was like a nightclub or something like that, if I remember right. And the offending, the murderer, let me say it that way, the murderer was Muslim, which shouldn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things. However, because of the very nature of religions today, thank you, NVIDIA app, but I'm not interested in that. I might have to mute this app. Because of the nature of, like, LGBT discourse and the nature of a lot of the conflicts around the world right now, that particular attack has stoked a lot of anti-Muslim or anti-Islamic sentiment, specifically among gay men. I'm part of several subreddits where it is discussed. As someone who is bisexual, I'm allowed in those spaces, for the record. Really? Maybe there's... Yeah, actually, it might be better if we don't go this way right now and try a different direction instead. That might be better. Let's do it like that. And I'll have to figure out what that looks like. And there have been multiple calls for gay men to specifically shun and people in Germany in general to shun Islam, which I don't think is right. I think that's an overreaction to what happened. Murder is very tragic, but that does not suddenly make every Muslim. Yeah, it's just like with 9/11. Not every Muslim is going to strap a bomb to their chest, yell Allahu Akbar, and blow up the nearest building. Sorry, that doesn't pass the sniff test. That didn't pass the sniff test when I was growing up, and it doesn't pass the sniff test now. But the people, like, even just LGBT people are having to, like, come to terms with, like, tolerance. Where does tolerance end and where does survival begin? Like, do you tolerate people that may or may not be intolerant? And I think the correct answer to that is, and I promise I'll be reading the sentences in a second. I think the correct answer to a question like that is the liberal stance on it, which is treat it case by case. Don't just say, oh, people from X country or people of X religion are banned. That might make the people who vote for you feel good. That might make your population centers feel good, but that's not necessarily morally correct. Like, does it pass the mirror test? Does it pass the swap test? That's what it's called. Does it pass the swap test? If it passes the swap test, okay. If it doesn't pass the swap test, i.e. you find a problem if you replace the word ban all Muslims with ban all Christians or ban all Jews, and you have a problem with that because it's Christians or Jews, then your logic does not pass the swap test. Sorry. What are you... I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Yeah, this was exactly why this wasn't going to, like, pass. Like, I'm glad I reacted how I did. Mr. Jason says, in the UK, good sir, someone committed murders with scissors. Oh, it wasn't murders. It was a stabbing. Yeah, I gotcha. I believe that was in London. Covent Garden stabbing. 4 men injured as police arrest woman. Police believe that the stabbing was a mental health related incident and recovered a pair of scissors from the scene. Yeah, it's still awful. But, like, the correct answer, I want to note, I'm just going to ask you straight up, Mr. Jason. If you were someone who made laws for your country, for the UK, would you sign into law a law that bans scissors because someone got stabbed or murdered with a pair of scissors? Even if it kept happening, would you put that law into place? And while the answer to that question will probably be forthcoming whenever you get the opportunity, of course, good sir. If I were a sitting person, I wouldn't do that, because at some point you have to draw a line. And from my point of view, you have to draw a line. I could murder someone with a pencil, and if there are 50,000 pencil murders, do you ban pencils? No. Because that's understanding. You have to understand that human history is violent. We killed people with sticks, sharpened, pointy sticks, back in the day. Do we ban nature? Do we prevent people from having sticks for a variety of other uses? No, that's an obvious overcorrection. And one would even argue it is not feasible to ban someone for using sharpened pointy sticks or pencils, right? Like at some point, you cannot. There's no enforcement mechanism that would work for that other than to put everyone in a padded room and say, okay, we don't trust you. You have to sit there a while, and in a couple of years we'll let you out. And then if you don't do something, if you do something deleterious, we'll put you back in the padded room where we feed you and we infantilize you. It's super nanny state type stuff. Mr. Jason says, I don't know, good sir. You are a sitting person, good sir. That's true. That is true. I am a sitting person. I just am not a sitting official. Sitting official. Oh man, that feels like a sure Jan moment from me. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'm all for taking safety mitigations and precautions in order to keep people safe. I think safety is important, but there are also some founding wisdoms from Benjamin Franklin. I know, American citing an American, an American founding father. How droll. Yes, they were slave owners. I'm very aware of their dark history, but that doesn't mean they didn't have wisdom that was worth, keeping in mind. People who are willing to sacrifice everything for... Now, the full quote goes, people who sacrifice freedom for security don't deserve either. Which I don't think is true, but I do think the spirit of the quote is maybe there's something to be said for, well, how long and how far do you pursue safety before do you pursue everyone's security before maybe realizing at some point you're just gonna ban everything. I think there's a balance to that. I think there's a balance. I don't think you have to... I don't think you... I'll answer that in a second, Mr. Jason. I don't think you should have to exclusively say, oh, I'm pro-security, pro-safety, or I'm pro-freedom. I think you could do both. It's all contextual, which is how laws are supposed to be applied. Contextually, in context that makes sense, and with a response that makes sense. But I didn't come here to get political or try to talk down to people. Mr. Jason says, "Is it just me, good sir, or is this week gone by extra quick? It's Thursday already." I think it's just a lack of track of the time, personally. This felt like a really long past 3 days for me. I do things to keep myself busy. I try to learn some new skills. I try to adopt some new ways of thinking that are better and healthier for me. But it still felt like eternity. It felt like that one episode of Law and Order Special SVU, Special Victims Unit, where Christopher Maloney, that's the actor, ended up doing this whole stint where he put himself behind bars for a month just to see it, just to kind of understand the, to prove the, oh, well, spending that much time in prison doesn't make the man. And the conclusion was that it did. It did make him. He drove himself to near insanity being in there. It was a really powerful episode. I'm not a huge SVU fan, but it was something that was on the telly a lot growing up. And that episode kind of stuck out to me. It was one of the ones that was like, dang, maybe we are a social animal and you can't just be by yourself all the time, etc., etc. Mr. Jason says, I'm pro coin, here to support a good friend, and pro Miss Carly. I appreciate that, good sir. I am pro Mr. Jason as far as all of that is concerned. I'm pro Mr. Jason in most things. Oh, hell, yes, hell, oh boy. All right, you spirits. There we go. Got him. Got him. Let's keep it up. All right, we've got... Did I really just stand there and take that? I think I just stood there and took that. Let's not do that. That's bad. Just eyeball the scout there. Mr. Jason says, oh, Mr. Coin, when Suremu started Banjo-Kazooie today, there was the cutscene that showed off Gruntilda. I said, here's the cutscene where the game introduces the villain that the troll creators placed for you. Suremu laughed and said everything evil is to do with the troll creators. Yeah, it's like it's always the behind the scenes stuff, right? That's where the troll creators like to plant themselves. That's fair. You know, don't pay attention to the individual behind the red curtain. Pay not attention to the paint. Oh, hello. Why does this one have frost? You know what? I shouldn't have been pondering that question. I should have just paid attention to what I was doing. Castle Soul's hard, everybody. Castle Soul has a few things in it. Castle Soul makes Castle Redmane look like a picnic. Mr. Jason says in the teaser trailer for the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake, the narrator said long ago, there was a land called Hyrule created by beings of supreme divinity. I said, beings of supreme divinity? Interesting. This means that the troll creators created Hyrule then. Sure. Yeah, so, which troll creators were Din, Furore, and Nehru? Which troll creator went on, which troll creator, opted to take the guise of the goddess Hylia? I'd be very interested if there was an honest answer to that, but I sort of don't think so. Mr. Jason says, we are none, good sir. We're the space in between. Oh, this is the we're nowhere and everywhere type deal. Where, you know, we're in the breath that you breathe, and so on and so forth. Mr. Jason says, things have to exist in the space. They do. Okay, that's two of them right there. Okay, at least I know I don't have to go this way for anything in particular. I should probably still come up here and just clear out, not this part, but like... Well, actually, I guess it would be this part, wouldn't it? No, not necessarily. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, it's like this here. We run up. Maybe like this. Mind our eyes a little bit. But make sure that we're not like getting ambushed by something silly. Oh. Contraption does not move. Mr. Jason says, Nintendo dropped a huge lore bomb that the final boss of The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom had been there since the beginning of time, so even longer than Demise from your favorite game, good sir. Oh, so they made, what's his face? Spoiler redacted. The true, like, progenitor of evil. Mr. Jason says, but Nintendo's lore is erroneous, good sir, for spoiler redacted would have to have been placed there by the troll creators. Oh, it's always erroneous as long as there's a troll level creator there, right? It's always erroneous, because if you never point out who the true face of the villainy is, how would you ever know to eradicate evil? The evil would always exist. It would just take on a more... It would behave more like Loki, where like sometimes the evil is truly insidious, and other times it's just. Let me be so careful and not bump into that. You gonna hop down here, or you stuck behind the wall? You are stuck behind that wall now. I hope. Okay, cool. I miss this. I miss this a lot. Sorry, I'm gonna be repeating that quite a few times today. It's been lots of fun. Now I know you're in here. You gonna come through in here or not? That's much better. Okay. Mr. Jason says, you see, good sir, the reason why bosses and evil are beatable in video games is because us troll creators know that we are untouchable within the video games, as you don't even beat us when you finish all of our levels, and so have taken pity on the mortals that play the games and just place beatable enemies. I see. I hear you. Okay, gotta like mind my positioning here. So I know there's some entities up there. I'm dropping a lot of troll creator lore today. That you are, good sir. Would you say the same? I guess that all your sentences are about the same game, so there's no point in saying otherwise. But I do find that mildly amusing. That if I were to apply that to one of, I don't know, one of my favorite game series of Shin Megami Tensei, that would effectively mean you would have had to have placed YH, VH, or all of the major plot bosses. Like a troll level creator would have done that. And that begs the question, that would have begged the question of whether the troll level creators are more powerful than the Axiom. And I gotta be so extremely careful with this. Yup, and that is exactly why I had to be... Alright, that's one. I know there was another one that was here. What? What? What the heck? What? Mind blown. Clipskis? Clipskis. That's getting clipped. That is so clipped. What? Tell me I'm not the only person that saw that. I was hiding behind the wall. I hit the enemy with Wretch Gore. And then he just popped up. He just popped up right in here. What? That is diabolical, like, pathing. That is diabolical pathing. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir. Video games are just our chessboards. They place the bosses to give the players some joy. Oh, yeah. I would say that I saw that, good sir, but I magically altered its AI to do so. Incredible. Everything is recontextualized when a troll level creator is involved, I suppose. Excuse me. Want to make sure I'm saying suppose it versus supposed, or supposed, or I don't want to turn into one of the people that like says across with a T when they mean across with two S's. Alliteration. True. Oh, hello. Let me just be so careful with this right now. All right, and then that should take care of him. Oh, I think I caught all the sneezes. Oh, that hurt. I almost pulled a shoulder doing that. Look, if you're gonna teleport around and that's all you're doing, you die. Man, Retchgore is great. Love it. The spell's been amazing. It has been so useful to just have access to it. It has saved me from many an ambush attempt, many a gank by supposed would-be invaders. I feel a sneeze. What is the deal today? Lots of sneezing. I think I need to vacuum my room or something. My goodness. All right. Bye-bye. This is revenge, you ghoul, for coming after me like the way you did. Ugh. Disgusting. Ugh. It feels nice. I feel like I'm coming into my own skin a little bit again. It's just, it's too good. It's too good. It feels like a weight. It feels like I've had the training weight from like, or like the training room from like Dragon Ball Z, where like it's the segment where Goku he like trains under heavier and heavier weights each time, but then at the end, when he's done training in the super heavy rooms, you know, he kind of moves really, really speedily in normal gravity. Oh, great sun, frigid sun of soul, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Sure, man, whatever you say. Oh, is that not a... Are these non-functional doors? I'm sorry, what? Yeah, non-functional doors. I hate that. I kind of wish the doors were functional. But I guess there's like no real reason for them to be functional either, in complete fairness, so Mr. Jason says, I hope not to be, but there's a small possibility that Mr. Jason might be a little late to the Let's Try stream, good sir. Oh, no worries. Hey, if you're here, you're here. If you're not, no big deal. Do whatever you feel you need to do, good sir. Because I know Saturdays are, I know you've got your Saturdays a bit planned out. And exactly, you fill them with friends. Mr. Jason is out with Mr. Jason's friend again, which is important. We need friends. We need to be able to like have and hold human connection. Mr. Jason says, although this time not for afternoon tea. Oh, but do you have something else planned, or are you just visiting at each other's at someone's house? Just curious. If you don't wish to answer for whatever reason, that's totally fine. Mr. Jason has seen a more expensive afternoon tea place. Oh, that yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, wasn't this like, yeah, this was up here. Really? Okay, that has like a super delay on it. Let me not do that. Yep, I was afraid of that. That was exactly what I was afraid of. I should have just used Rain of Fire on the wolves. But at least we got a new rest site, so we're not quite as far back this time. Mr. Jason says we're just going for a meal. My friend got vouchers for 40% off. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I do hope that you and your friend have a good meal and get a chance to catch up with each other. I'm going to try to make I'm gonna try to do something similar in my life. Not afternoon tea, and not at the rate that you're doing it. Not for the prices you're doing it at, but I am going to attempt to, like... That was so close. That was so close it wasn't funny. But, I'm gonna try to, like, get myself going out and just seeing people every couple of weeks. I think I need it. I need to be so careful right now. I can't quite figure out what he's trying to do. All right, sure. I am so freaked out by this bird's behavior. I'm afraid I'm gonna get like moved in on. Goodness. All I wanted, but all I want for Christmas is my two front teeth. Two front teeth. Two front teeth. Sorry, I just had to say that. Mr. Jason says, take it in small steps, good sir. First, buy a monocle. That's more expensive than the Velvetizer, because I gotta get prescriptions for that monocle. I gotta be able to see. I'm nearsighted and astigmatic, so I gotta have like a couple of different glass treatments. That's it's really pricey. Can't be doing that. But the Velvetizer would be would be a little bit more in my comfort zone in a couple of months if I do long client jobs like the one I just did. Okay, let's try not to die for a 5th time, shall we? At least on trash. Yeah, go ahead and howl. See what happens. I need to be... Are you serious? Are you... That was a hit stun? That was a hit stun. All right, we're dying a 5th time, everybody. God, I love this game. Mr. Jason says, then progress to afternoon tea from there. Oh, man. I could have like an equivalent of afternoon tea, but I get what you're going for there. Mr. Jason says, I've seen a place that does afternoon tea for $50 per person. Dang, $50 per person. That's that really is quite something. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I thought that would probably happen. That was just, to be quite honest, that was just way too many. That was, he was too close. I couldn't get enough casting speed. That just wasn't happening. Yeah, we died. We died while having a full rune marker. It's fine. We're 20 levels from cap anyway. We're about as strong as we're gonna get. Honestly, I should just, like, not even deal with him. And instead just keep going. Mr. Jason says, before November 2024, good sir, Mr. Jason would never have stepped into any of these places. Oh, really? I don't know. You seem like the... Were you more of a homebody back then? Which is perfect. That's perfectly fine. I was just... you seemed like the type that, you know, has no issues going out with friends. But, I'm mayhaps maybe thinking too softly of, like your introversion. All right, vengeance for that. Mr. Jason says, I wouldn't have entered the upmarket places back then. And since there are 47 of them across the UK, good sir, I can tell you that there's a restaurant chain named The Ivy, and they are quite elegant and do truffle with a number of menu items. Mr. Jason would love to try there one day. Well, with any luck, and some time for like your income and stuff to be in the right place, you should be able to. That sounds like a grand old time. I hope whenever you do get to go there, good sir, that you'll have a good time. Are you about to teleport up here? Is that about to be what happens? Don't do that. Yeah, how about that one? You're not teleporting up here now, are you, ghostly freak? Okay, so it's the right stick. I need to pay attention to what my right stick is doing if I'm going to use the spell wheel. What's up, Mr. Jason? We're already back up to 10k. 10k runes. It's really not a big deal. Mr. Jason says, since I am categorically not in London, I can show you just how fancy they are. Oh, wow. I would love to be in one of these. Yeah, I would love to be in one of these. This is exactly my cup of tea. Especially the Chelsea Garden. Oh yeah, the Chelsea Garden looks great. Or the Ivy Tower Bridge. I like both of these. Look, here in the deep Bible Belt South, understand that a lot of places with outdoor venue allow smoking. Sorry, I'll drop the voice. I'll drop the voice. But you know, being in the deep South, you know, you can't really go places with an outside venue unless people are allowed to smoke. And smoking is kind of coming back in the U.S. Unfortunately, I thought we had kind of killed this beast, but well, make America healthy again, everybody. By allowing every company under the sun to fib about what they have in their food. God, I love this timeline. Anyway, sarcasm hopefully duly noted. Your boy has to be very careful with the type of venues that he frequents. Sometimes I don't get a choice in the matter, but for the most part, you know, I have to be extra cogent and cognizant about the smoking because, you know, I already live in a household where people smoke. I really want to limit my intake of secondhand smoke where I can at all help it. So I would just... Dining out could be kind of a stinky affair sometimes for this reason. Never mind, like, if establishments ever start allowing weed, we're so cooked. I'm gonna be completely honest, we're cooked now. But weed smoke would just be the icing on top. I would never step foot outside again because, fun fact, marijuana smoke gives me a headache. It gives me a headache. I haven't smoked the stuff, but just being around people who have smoked the stuff, I get a huge headache from it. And it persists as long as I'm there too. It's bad. It is so bad. I cannot be in rooms where people are smoking weed unless we're literally on a porch or something. And even then, you know, then my friends will complain that I've been around people who smell like weed. It's got a very obnoxious smell. So if establishments ever moved to it, like just wholesale include something, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked. We're completely cooked. Utterly cooked. Anyway, imagine if to enter the Ivy required a velvetizer. Mr. Jason has two. I don't suppose if I were to ever enter one, Mr. Jason would feel generous enough to loan me a Velvetizer as a hall pass, if and he would be so kind. He does not have to, of course. It's all in jest, but I'm glad to know that you would, good sir. Truly. Okay, so nice. Careful. I did not mean to do that, but it gets him dead, so honestly, I'm fine. I'm just fine with that. Truly. Let's recover our stuff. Mr. Jason says, especially since the Velvetizer is $150 without any drinking chocolate. Yeah. That has it has occurred to me just how much it's with the casting speed. Maybe I need more dexterity. Maybe these remaining points should go into dex so I can cast faster. That might be a good idea. Let me not go this way. And immediately turn into the building over here. Sure. Mr. Jason says, imagine that, good sir. The device without the product, and it's already $150. I would not buy that without... Get off, you silly black pudding albinoric. Don't get munched by black pudding, everybody. Maybe think twice about that British favorite, the black pudding. I jest. It's called blood pudding, not black pudding. And it's not British, it's Scottish. If I remember, I am the great-grandson of a Scotswoman. I know my haggis. I'm not necessarily sure I know my, blood sausage right. Mr. Jason says the Albinorics crawl like the Magmas in Mr. Coin's favorite game. They do. Uh-oh. I did not know. Now, is this summoning things as a spirit, Ash? I'm sorry. You cannot just teleport behind people and block the entrance. What? Get out of here with that. Advanced tactics are not allowed in the video game. Get out of here. Alright. So I know that there is a bound Albinoric up there. Ugh. Gross. Alright, I know there was something tossing a... Yeah, this one right here. Is there another one? Yeah, there is. Mr. Jason says, when Mr. Jason bought Mr. Jason's all-new Velvetizer, Mr. Jason got a free box of drinking chocolate. Yeah, you have to spend more in order to not get the free box. Or in order to get free boxes of stuff like that here in the States. You gotta pay whatever the cost of that is. So it's like, if it's like, I think something like that would be like $30 on its own pretty easily. Unfortunately. I don't think whatever that is was that important. Are we serious? Why is that so... Why is that like double the cost all of a sudden? Oh, because it was. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason can no longer remember which one. No worries. Fun fact, good sir. Oh, we love fun facts. What fun fact do you have for me, good sir? I'm going to be so extra careful while we are right here. Oh, this is it right here. This is how you would get to Commander Nile. That was fast. I don't really want to go there yet, but We might as well unlock this shortcut. Mr. Jason says the cheapest drinking chocolate box is $20, and that's per box. Yeah. Yeah. That's not cheap. And that's for like a day's worth of drinking chocolate. I'm sure if you follow the servings on the box, you could stretch it out. Or if you take half the servings, you could stretch out the box, but still. Okay, I'm in combat with something, and it hasn't had the due courtesy of letting me know what it is yet. I'm thinking it's probably like a hawk or something. Sorry, I'm having to keep my ears peeled. Precisely because of ambushes like this. Okay, and there's another one up here. Who knows what's up there? Mr. Jason says, oh, nope. That is just the bot. I promise that my mods are not running advertisements for me unless I ask them to. Sorry, I'm really trying to keep my ears peeled. I will read in just a second. I think I might be okay to come up here and, like, tuck myself. Mr. Jason says, in the kitchen downstairs, good sir, I have 9 boxes of drinking chocolate on top of the kitchen cabinets. In one kitchen... Oh, boy.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
All right. I wanted to talk. Screw you too, video game. Anyway, that, my fine friends, was the 5-minute warning for the commercial break, which we do take at the top of every hour around here. And it feels good to say this again. Sorry. At the top of the hour, there will be a timer on your screen that indicates how long the ad break lasts. During that time, there will be ads. I will be getting up and taking a stretch break, and I highly encourage you guys to do the same thing. That way, where none of us are subjected to advertisements. That said, I'm not your boss. Spend your time in whatever way you feel you have to. And when we return from the commercial break, when the timer is up, we'll pick right back up where we left off. It really is that easy. It's that simple. Mr. Jason was saying, in the kitchen downstairs, good sir, I have 9 boxes of drinking chocolate on top of the kitchen cabinets. In one kitchen cupboard, I have a further 5 boxes of drinking chocolate. And then in Mr. Jason's room, as Mr. Jason doesn't have any more room in the kitchen, I have 6 boxes of drinking chocolate, and I have some open boxes with 4 boxes of drinking chocolate. That is a lot of drinking chocolate. But, hey, I mean, at least you'll have plenty of drinking chocolate. Like a couple of months worth, I imagine, before you, like, if you truly had just stretched out before running out. It's gotta be... Oh, is it? Yeah, okay, I know where we are. We're on the outside of the castle, right here. What's up, Mr. Jason? Okay, let me be extra careful. We might be okay here. Operative word being might be okay. Time for maths with Mr. Coin. 24 times 20. That would be $480. Yes, very oof. Very oof indeed. That is I would not buy all that at once. I know you didn't buy all that at once either, but that is still a lot of money to spend on drinking chocolate. Oh, Okay. We died. Incredible. Yeah, it's a Nintendo Switch 2 before it goes up in September. Is it really about to take another price hike? Ah, I hate this timeline. So much. So much. But what else is new? I think we'll sit here and let the timer pass before continuing. Yep, $499 on the 1st of September. Incredible! People are being priced out of video gaming, folks. People are being priced out. Gaming's gonna be a luxury, a rich person's hobby. No offense to the people that can spend double and triple digit money, but people are gonna be playing a lot of old stuff, and all these companies are gonna go up. Mr. Jason says, watching Mr. Jason is my favorite hobby. Watching your ah, yes, watching yourself. The words of a true narcissist. I know you're not one of those, but that is what a narcissist would say. Seriously. But I appreciate the fact that I appreciate the fact that this is a hobby for you. I'm glad to bring you wonderful content. Wonderful content, even. Let's not forget to bank in on those wonderful, fantastic puns and branding slogans. Goodness knows every streamer needs branding slogans, right? Wow, I feel like the training weights have truly come off somehow. No worries, take your time. Take your time. We will see. I will see all of you wonderful people after the break. Thank you. Oh, I am back, my lovely senators, praetors, and inductees. I hope we all had a wonderful commercial break. It is time for us to get back and make yet another solid attempt at not dying to stupid. In fairness, we died to like a really challenging encounter with the dual swords banished knight, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. It's very easy to find yourself dead to things like that. Just do it like that. And then one more time. And then we kind of like move up. So there's the two down there. Don't think there's a... Oh, okay. It's neat. I think this is how you would get back. Huh. All right. Well, we can wrap around. You gonna come up here? Thank you. Just gonna have to outsmart him with the terrain. How we're handling that without that, I have no idea. Okay, we got the +1, but we already had the +2, so I'm not sure what to make of that. Okay, lions are gone. So this should just be go back around, drop down to that section in between, and then just go to Commander Nile. That's like the last thing we got to do here. We've already managed to complete most everything else. And we obviously want to try to do that with like a full grip of flasks or what have you. All right, well, just like this. Just gonna make sure there is... All right. So what, we like jump out and it's like just a bunch of rats, right? So yeah, I think we're okay here. Lost ashes, great. Fantastic thing. Exactly what I'm looking for. I thought I would be seeing rats. climb up. Yeah, there's still that, like, building in the center, right? There's still that bridge in the center. We're not totally done here quite yet. No, wait. Yeah, because we still have that whole thing on the other side. Huh. Yeah, there are a couple more secrets at Castle Sol that I'm not quite 100% sure how I would go about dealing with. We'll go about unlocking, but we will unlock its secrets, my wonderful audience. We will unlock its wondrous secrets, and we will be able to say that we have successfully completed yet another stamp on our journey toward dealing with Commander Nile. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. I gotta know if there's something beyond this point. No. You just have the Mausoleum Tortoise. Like... jump around. Is there like some cute avant-garde way of doing it? Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason would love to open a hotel chocolate store to open at Mr. Jason's home place name redacted, good sir. But Mr. Jason knows deep down that having one there is probably not a wise idea. Why do you say that? Oh, wait, no, don't answer. Let me guess. Because it would lead you down the path of temptation? That one? That's about what I figured. That's about what I figured. So we have like that over there. I wonder if going through that portion of Castle Sol will if I wonder if going through that portion of Castle Sol, let me just be so stupendously careful. We know about the black pudding albinorix. Thank you for redeeming the screen board. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I think there's one more thing I forgot to do. Welcome on in, Mr. Shiny. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I do hope you enjoy your stay, good sir. It's been a while since we last spoke, so I trust things are going smoothly over there for you, good sir. What I'm wanting to do is... I forgot to enable the more saucy channel rewards. That is exactly what I forgot to do. My bad. For you, Mr. Shiny.
Sex.
That's much better. Sorry, I kind of just went live. I fixed some things and went live and forgot I had disabled some stuff. That's just my bad in general. Mr. Jason says, speaking of that wonderful British chocolatier that prices most people out, good sir, says Mr. Jason, the wonderful Pixel Melly has given herself a little project. She said that she wants to purchase 5 of the Mr. Jason chocolate egg in one go, good sir. That would be £500 for Pixel Melly, but for the wonderful Americans in the room, that's $550. Yay for expensive things I can't afford. those would be some fun eats, but holy lord, would I not want to... I would feel awful spending that kind of money on something like that. No offense. And hopefully none is taken. Okay, but like, how do you get there? That's what I'm interested in knowing. How do you open up that door? I think you get a key? That might be unlocked with a key. I'd have to go back and see what that says. If it says it's not unlocked from that side, then we got to figure out a path. If it says it does not, you need a key, then we're okay. Mr. Shiny says Mr. Shiny is doing surprisingly well. Good. I'm glad to hear that. And to explain why Mr. Shiny speaks of Mr. Jason, Mr. Shiny is currently playing Echoes of Wisdom, the Tears of the Kingdom themed NS Pro controller that he bought for 55% of the market price. That's awesome. That's awesome. Mr. Jason says, I think that both Mr. Shiny and Mr. Jason should talk like Mr. Jason. You can if you want. I might start, if my mouth gets tired though, it's, you know, I might cut out a few of the repeats. To explain why Mr. Shiny speaks of Mr. Jason. Yay, my own official language, right? Right? Everyone likes having a language named after them. Imagine how Ruther Goldford are... Imagine how Rutherford felt, or would have felt if he saw an actinide element named after him. He would have been ecstatic. Speaking of English, good sir. Yes, good sir. It's 2, and there should be 3 here. Yep. I'm trying to figure out something specific. Mr. Jason says Mr. Jason saw a funny graphic on the internet the other day. It showed off the 4 main versions of English. I know about US, Canadian, UK, and Australian. And then there's like international English. I know that I know about of at least 4 or 5 types. I think there may be like 7 versions of it. I would have to look it up again, but I remember there being 4 or 5 kinds. Yeah. Mr. Jason says traditional, UK, simplified, USA, apologetic, Canadian, incomprehensible, Scottish. Now that's because the Scots are still speak Gaelic. Or they're still speaking Gaelic. Come on now. It is kind of funny. It's thick English. Wait. Is Scottish English the sexy English? They speak it thick with 2 or 3 C's. The sexy English. What is everyone's favorite version of the English language? That's a fun thing I gotta ask. As an American, as a member of the United States, it would be, I know that this might come across as haughty or prideful, but I do happen to like my version of the English language. A, I'm used to it, and B, I do, even though I have no problem incorporating traditional UK English into some of my vernacular. I mix and match all the time. I take pride in the fact that perhaps American English mostly came about as a result of lopping off you off everything. Not you off of everything, but words like color don't have their signature OU anymore. And it was all due to the printing press. Not having ink for the printing press. It was literally, how do we save money? Oh, I know. We'll just take off the OU. We need to stop speaking like the monarchy anyway. I jest. That's probably not the entire reasoning, but I find it funnier if that is in fact some part of the reasoning. Speaking of the letter U, good sir. Oh. Yeah. Are we about to talk about U substitution? No, I don't think so. I jest. Oh, while you really like the UI of this channel, you and I, hardy har har. Oh, Mr. Shiny, I told everyone else as like a story to tell. I'll tell you. I have undertaken the act. I have started to undertake the journey of learning calculus. It was a class I never had in high school or in college. I never had calculus, never took it at all. So over the course of my client job, from about 2 or 3 days ago, I started I started working toward being a little bit more proficient at a higher level math. It's been fun so far. Just random storytelling. Mr. Shiny says, oh, good luck. You'll need it. Probably. I'm not like taking a course or anything. I'm just teaching myself. But I watched a 50-minute video the other day kind of explain differentials and integrals, which are like the cornerstones of like Calc 1. And a lot more of it clicked than I thought it would. Yeah, actually, there's no way. We have to do this. I don't think that range is going to be long enough. Yeah, no, of course not. How do we get over that? The answer can't be right there. Because if it were, I would have already done it. Do I have to slide? Mr. Jason says, oh, good sir, in Gengar Crossings, Mr. Jason's channel, who has an American 2 stream once, I said, I have lots of amazing American friends, and I think the absolute world of them, but it is my civic duty as a Brit to bash Americans. She laughed. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we could take. I like to think that I could take a lot of America bashing on the chin and be just fine. I don't know. I still want to defect at the end of the day, but at the same time, you know, I can't do anything about that anyway. Like, defect with what money? Go where? And you know. It's not as if moving shop will get rid of my problems. And if I do get rid of them, I'm moving into a new set of problems. I'm still thinking about my perspective on how I feel as an American citizen who, I'm rehashing an old conversation. I probably shouldn't be doing that, but Mr. Jason already knows this part. I sort of felt for a while like couldn't really have a personality, more or less. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir. Especially how, if I'm not mistaken, American citizens still have to pay tax to the U.S. government, even if they live in another place. Yes, not only is that correct, we have to pay on the way out. I don't know of any other country that does that. We have to pay to leave. We gotta pay like somewhere between $450 and like $2,300 to leave. It's just diabolical. Okay. I'm gonna concentrate for a split second while we do this. Run. Oh, there's a second one. There's a second one. There's a second one. Run. Run. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, yeah, it's gonna fire in the same place. So Jason says, be my guest. Oh, no. What? What? Ah. So I have determined that you actually have to go through here. What I didn't know is that there was a second one. You have to run. Mr. Jason says, indeed, good sir, especially... right, I already read that. Yeah, we gotta pay lots of taxes. Though, fun fact, there is actually a bill that is circulating through Congress where we might possibly not be able to be dual citizens anymore. You can't, like, be in America. You can't be a United States citizen and be a citizen of somewhere else. We might have to pick. And I believe that bill, if it is signed, will take place in 2027. I'm hoping to be out of the door by then. And then I will happily, like, let me just sit down here. I will happily turn over that badge, badge of citizenship, gladly. Mr. Shiny says, but we can all safely bash the French. But we bash everybody. We bash everybody. Mr. Jason says, to the uninformed Mr. Coin, good sir, people looking into the UK see the banter as bullying. I think it's the when you're bantering and you're looking to, like, how do I describe this? And I hope you can either correct my description or not. The banter in the UK is kind of like, yeah, we're all kind of commenting on the state of government affairs or some other thing that sucks in the UK, and that's fine for us. We all are free to do that. It's when someone does more than that. The complaint is one thing, but someone actually doing something is that merits a completely different response. Plus, people in the UK are they tend to have a natural veneer of sarcasm, or I want to be careful how I word this. They have the ability to step back a little bit more from their loyalties as a citizen in order to realize, yeah, things suck and we're allowed to comment on it. That doesn't mean I'm not going to pay my taxes. I just think it sucks. Plus it's just a difference of attitude. I think Americans are kind of starting to catch up to the Brits on this one, the people in the UK on this one, just because in regard to that, it's I don't want to say it's the lack of hope, right? I don't want to say that because that feels wrong, but there's a certain, like, yeah, this is just kind of how things are. The people in the UK are calling it more like they see it. There's no compulsive need to try to inject hope in a bad situation. Whereas we Americans tend to want to have that spirit of, yeah, it sucks, but guess what? We're going to persevere and try to make it better. We're going to try to, you know, save the day and not just deal with these awful circumstances that we're in. It's hard to describe. I'm sure I'm probably wrong in some comparisons, but at least, you know, that's kind of how I view it, is we're a little bit more gung-ho about if something's wrong, well, then we change the terms. We don't And that's not to say that nobody else is capable of like an uprising or anything, but to protest is like a uniquely American thing, or not uniquely American. It's like it's like the American thing to do. If we don't like something, we're gonna yell and scream and get nasty about it, because we're supposed to have the freedom to do those things. Mr. Jason says, "Indeed, good sir. When said person announced their resignation, I said they said I did what I could for the country that I love. Most Brits were like, which country was that?" And while he was making his final speech, the song Ode to Joy was played in the background somewhere. Yeah, that's, now I hear your new PM is great and, like, not great at the same time. I've heard that the age verification thing has gotten somewhat worse since the new PM. Not, like, worse, but, like, worse in a different way. Like, money isn't necessarily being spent on the things that Starmer was spending money on, but the like, his stance on a lot of the bits for security is like a real problem. Everyone was overjoyed to see the new PM until, you know, people kind of sobered up to that. That's at least the sentiment I'm reading in the news now. And I specifically made sure that before I said this, I in fact did not I made sure I did not just parrot American media. I specifically went and watched global media for that particular insightful revelation. Okay, so this is a run up the hill, and like this is very much like run up the hill and like. Okay, we've got the shell. I'm gonna have to focus here in a second. Mr. Jason says, some Brits were saying that the head of the USA doesn't like our new foreign secretary, good sir. And those Brits said, he must have done something good then. Yeah, be a halfway decent human being. I'm right there with you on that. Okay, sliding doesn't work. Got it. It's fine. Oh, I don't think I counted either of those deaths. I got... Mr. Jason says, if you're disliked by Mango Mussolini, you're doing something right. He did say that smart people don't like him very much, so, I mean, hey, I guess that means most of us are smart people, right? Fierce applauses intensify. Let me be extra careful in what I'm doing next. This is what I got to say to this administration.
Come, pig.
Mr. Jason says that his first term goes, sir, good sir, most Brits were just laughing. I can imagine. Most of the world was laughing. Even we at home were laughing. Now it's just like, yeah, the guy's an asshole. Not only is he an asshole, but he has the opportunity to make the most of the rest of the world, you know, an asshole. Like, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, I must have coughed on a piece of orange right there. Yuck. Sorry, like I was saying, a bit of my personality has come back. I am not harboring or holding any more guilt close to my chest. And if people don't like that opinion, they can kick rocks. They can kick rocks. Heavy rocks. Maybe they'll stub a toe over it. I'm sorry. Do people like this version of Coin? I legitimately don't know. I'm not like indignant or whatever. Just I don't know. I guess I'm not pulling a punch. Not pulling punches. And I guess that shows. Okay, let's deal with you. But I don't know what I would do. Like, Mr. Jason says, I do, good sir. After all, there are always two sides to a coin. Too true. But I want to not be Harvey A. Dent. You know what I'm saying? Harvey A. Dent, for those that don't know, is like the Batman movies like character for Two-Face. That's Two-Face, or I'm sorry, I think it's. Is that Scarface? Might be Scarface. I'm forgetting the precise name. But I feel confident in that opinion. I just don't know how anti-American I want to be. That's the part I'm figuring out. Like, I know I want to jump ship. What I don't know is, should I wag a middle finger on the way out? Or should I just slip out quietly into the night and then warn people not to go there? Not to live here, not to be here. I will answer that in like a hot second. I gotta mind my surroundings for a moment. And okay, this guy has a spear. That might be okay. I can take a second. Mr. Jason says, if you do jump ship, are you hoping to save your family too? Or would that be too costly? Well, I'd love to. That would be too costly in the beginning. So I'm going to focus on myself first. Now, if I can save my sibling, if we could both leave at the same time, that would be great. And if I can take my mom, I would. But I can't save anyone if I can't save myself. So I'm going to focus on me first. And then I will figure out how I can save everyone else. Like everyone else in the family I care about. Some have unfortunately thrown in their lot with Mango McGee or 47, and to them, well, I hope they enjoy their declining empire. I hope they enjoy their stagnation, their starvation, their unemployment. Because that is what's coming. That is what's coming. Did you know that 57% of Gen Z here in this country can't read? And when I say this country, I mean mine. Did you know that? I was yesterday years old when I learned that. I'm very terrified because these people if they don't know how to read, they're not gonna drive. Or if they do drive, they're gonna hurt or kill someone because they can't read a road sign. They're gonna be unable to interact with, they're gonna be unable to interact with so many things because they can't read. America's gonna get a caste system because of this. Because if you can't read, what else are you going to be able to do? The only thing you're going to be able to do is work in a glue shop where you're pushing a button or some lever, or you're on a farm growing vegetables because everybody can do manual labor. You don't need to be literate to follow orders. You just need to be literate in order to question them. So we're in fact, the literacy in the country is so bad, is getting to be so bad that we're gonna be entering a post-literate era. Let me say that again. We're gonna be entering a post-literate era where people can't read. What kind of a sick, twisted environment is this? What kind of a world history is that? What kind of a warped timeline is that? Now, granted, is this a uniquely America problem? No. No, it's not. There are people, I think, in either Norway or Sweden that are combating the same thing, where it's like a certain percentage of like their young folks can't read or are struggling to read because they've been put in front of a tablet since childbirth, and the tablet has like Cocomelon or some other stuff on it. Didn't Ancient Orange say, I like people that are dumb? He did. He said, smart people don't like me very much. It's like, it's a huge long-winded ramble, one I'm not going to subject my audience to, but yeah, the quote is very apt. He does not like smart people that are smarter than him. Yep, just gross. Gross. Stinky orange. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't even want to use that as like I wouldn't want to use him as a weapon. I wouldn't want to weaponize that level of stupidity, excuse me. You know, my own stupidity being my speech, of course. Mr. Jason says, pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever, is what I got to say. Although if we ever did pull the lever, I hope we all will have one of those.
Forefathers, one and all! Bear witness!
And bear witness to the revenge of the American people on their own corrupt officials who are robbing them from cradle to grave, wanting to make the children too dumb to read, too dumb to do math, so they can control them. Because that's what the function of a caste system is. It's for control. That's exactly what it is for. It's for control. And yeah, we're India has one of these too. They have an actual caste system, right? Or at least they used to. And what did that result in? A lot of the problems that India is dealing with now, where, anti-Muslim sentiment is institutionalized, on top of, being some anti-Semitism is also institutionalized. It's a big problem. When you realize that just about every country under the sun has like this skeleton in the closet that's like creeping out. So like with the UK, right? It's like restore UK, restore Britain, reform UK, right? That's like that skeleton in the closet. Japan has, people who won't admit that Japan has committed war crimes during World War II by having the enslaved women of the night, like bound prostitutes. It was really bad. You have the AfD party in Germany, led by a lesbian. Imagine the irony of that. She wouldn't last 5 seconds. We have like all the isms creeping out of the woodwork at once, and of the countries that already participate and engage in such ists and isms, they're institutionalized. people want freedom for their people and want other people to be bound. Want other people to be enemies, or want their enemies to be put to the sword. This was the sort of thing that the World War II, like, post-liberal order was trying to prevent. Was people just espousing their hatreds and making them law non-stop. That was the whole point of policing people's attitudes with races or religions. Was exactly for this purpose. It's so sad that the post-liberal order, or the liberal world order, is just declining, and in its place is nothing but a seething monster of hate with many heads and many tails. Many heads and tails. Like a writhing mass of hatred. Mr. Jason says, Mr. Jason was disappointed earlier, good sir. Mr. Jason is happy for anyone to believe in what they want, but Mr. Jason was watching one of those auditing videos on YouTube, and the guy was just doing a perfectly legal activity by filming this trans rights rave in a street of London, and the protesters called him a fascist for just recording it, and then they proceeded to obstruct his legal activity and grabbed his phone and threw it. Yep. There's nothing wrong with filming. Now, if the additional context for that is, well, this was like a known anti-trans individual filming a rave, that could be a little bit more problematic. But just filming the rave on its own is not... I'm sorry, but you have bigger problems to think about if you're mad at someone filming you. You got way bigger problems to think about. While this riveting conversation is playing out, I put it up and didn't explain it the first time. I'm going to do it now. This is my locked-in overlay in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Whenever you see this in front of my face, that means I'm not locked in. Or that means I am locked in, excuse me. This is not opposite day. This is not Groundhog Day, I promise. We do... Elden Ring is hard. Elden Ring is hard. And I've got to focus if I want to get it done. So I'll greet new people coming in that are first-time chatters. I'll greet people coming in from a raid. I'll say hello. I'll say goodbye. But carrying out like a technical conversation like what Mr. Jason and I are talking about right here, yeah, it's going to be really difficult for me to do that. So I lock in. I have to pick. Unfortunately for the challenge run routing, I need to pick the thing. I need to pick the routing objective, or we're never getting through. We're never getting through. I'll just die 50 times. Can't be doing that. But before we do, before I like actually lock in and go in there, because Commander Nile is hard, really hard. He's notoriously hard. Mr. Jason says he was just filming. Yes, good sir. He even said to some of them, "I support this, live or let live," as in he supports their rights and all. Yeah. For the record, trans rights are human rights, and I will not hear language to the contrary in this chat room among our channels. If I see that at either of my channels, that's getting a foot and a boot out the door. Not having it. Trans rights are human rights. Absolutely. 110%. I have people in my personal life that deal with this struggle every damn day. No one should have to justify no one should have to consider their own existence to be political. It happened with the LGBT people of yesteryear, and it's happening with the trans people today. And before that, before LGBT, it was black and brown people here in my own country, black and indigenous people of color, BIPOC. Their rights are also human rights. I will not tolerate slander or anything oppositional in that regard. I do not need the company of people that see others as subhuman filth. They can leave. I had to get that lovely little PSA out of the way. Now, let's lock in, and I will show you guys. I want you guys to feast your eyes upon Commander Nile and his full splendor and glory. And with that, I'll see you guys on the other side of this encounter as soon as I put on the correct garb. Because I have zero idea what I'm gearing up for in here. Yay! Commander Nile is dead, and his remains have been added to our pile of glorious kills. And additionally, we have come out of it with a very, very necessary and needed quest item. That quest item being the Veteran's Prosthesis. I'm sorry, that is not a quest item. Hold on. No. No. The prosthesis is a... Oh, right. I forgot about that. Aelin says that's a line to walk in on. Welcome back, Aelin. Like I was saying, I'm not... the days of Mr. Coin kind of holding back his personality are very numbered. They are very, very numbered. I'm hoping that I'll regain a little bit more of it as time comes to pass. I am a very eloquent, or I can be a very eloquent speaker when I put my mind to it. And I mean to prove that. Not only for other people, but also for myself. We just got finished killing Commander Nile with no real deaths. Which is always fantastic. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, Mr. Coin, one of my wonderful friends is currently in Japan, good sir. Oh, you've just completed part 1 of gaining an encounter for the Japan-exclusive Elegant Pavilion. Nice. That's awesome." We got the Hallowed Tree Medallion. And the Eclipsed Sun, which I believe is a sorcery. Sure is. Lord Mikola, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remained soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halleck tree. Yep. So this is kind of the part where we start learning about Lord Mikola. You know, before the DLC, right? This would have been about the point where you would have started seeing some things about who Mikola was as a person, and a lot of the death sorceries would have started coming around this point if you didn't pay attention to Thea's quest line, or stuff like that. It feels good to be, you know, if I feel better in my own skin now, compared to before.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends, my senators, praetors, and inductees, was the 5-minute warning for the commercial break, which we do take at the top of every hour, in order to combat pre-roll if you're on Twitch, among other things. I highly, when the time comes, recommend that you get up and take a stretch break with me. There will be a timer on your screen to indicate how long the break lasts. I truly, once again, do recommend you get up with me to take that break. I'm going to be getting up and stretching during that time. I do that whenever there are ads in other streams that I'm part of. Just so, you know, I'm not looking at ads almost ever, if at all. They might be playing on the screen, but that doesn't mean I have to look at them. So I say all that to, of course, say, you know, once the timer ticks down, you know, the ads will last only but for a short moment. You know, when that timer has fully elapsed, I will have returned to my seat. The timer should be finished. The ads should have stopped, and we will well and truly pick back up where we left off. Promise. And it really just is that simple. One thing I did want to say is like another little thing I'm going to start doing, which calculus is like one of the things I'm going to try to start doing. But the other is to... the other is I'm going to start trying to find some old books from like the 14th or 15th century to read, to try to like improve my own verbiage and my own vocabulary. I've lost some of it over the years. I would like to have some of that back. And I feel like reading current books is not it, because let me tell you what's going to sell. Are we ready? Morning Glory Milking Farm, which is a saucy book about anthropomorphic minotaurs, or that is to say, the minotaurs, having very spicy things done to them for the sake of money, for the sake of earning money to escape debt. It's like, it's supposed to be a social commentary, or it can be a social commentary, but like the writing is just terrible. I've seen excerpts of it. It's bad. And if that's what today's books are, no thank you. I will happily start reading Paradise Lost by John Milton and be way better off mentally speaking. Mr. Alan says, Coin talking about book talk books was not on my bingo card. Well, every single space on your bingo card had better be a free space. Because there's almost nothing that I won't at least make an acknowledgement of. And yes, although I am not on Book Talk, I've thought about making a TikTok, even though I so sincerely don't want to. I am aware of Book Talk, and I know people talk about spicy books there. Other people have commented and done the reporting on it. And just watching the TikTok samplers that are included as a part of showcasing Book Talk. No thanks. No thank you. That is perennial brain rot. Just waiting to happen. At least in my opinion. I don't want to judge people for writing their books, but come on. It's Weimar Republic type stuff. This is the exact same thing that was happening in 1930s Germany, just with different subject matter. And then 2 years later, bang. You know, all of that comes to a screeching halt as salacious books are replaced with indoctrination propaganda. We're living in those times right now. The 1930s are literally mirroring themselves here, in my opinion. Mr. Jason says, when I found Mr. Coin, I had to scream bingo as I'd won jackpot. We can talk more about that later. See you guys after the break. Hello? What? Great. I died, just looking at this, chat here. Yeah, that's wild. That, I gotta mark that. You know, at least it's recorded, right? At least it's recorded. I hope we all had a wonderful commercial break. Why are there enemies that can just aggro you from the site, the rest site? That makes no sense. That makes me upset. But I guess I warped without resting, right? I warped without resting. I should have expected it. The correct answer was to rest. Was to actually sit at this site, and then it wouldn't have happened. Oh well. One thing I think I want to do before moving on is I literally heard demi-humans like screech. So let me go to the Gilded Court. I actually need to check our paintings. We have not been keeping up with those, and I know that that is a hot concern, because that is part of all content. I do want to get these paintings, and in Reforged, it does more than that. You can warp to where the paintings are. I don't know if people knew that. You can warp to where the paintings are. So like here, there's two right here. Is that the only two we've gotten? That is the only two we've gotten. I'll even demonstrate the warp. I'll even demonstrate it to show you it works. This is like it's a nice optional bonus. Make note, don't rest at the site before the Deathrite Bird in Mountaintop of the Giants. You'll die doing that with the nearby demi-humans. Yeah, look, it's right where the it's right in the spot where the ghosts were sitting. So let's find some more of these. Let's see. So we got this one and that one. Capture the last moments of those welcoming into death's embrace. Alright, let me look up how to get each one of these. And thank you for the welcome back. And yeah, my apologies. Yeah, and endless loops of deaths. Okay, so this one is the prophecy painting. No, it's the flightless bird. Did this get changed? Yeah, okay, the flightless bird and the prophecy paintings have been swapped, is what this is. Okay, so I guess let's just start from top to bottom. So the Prophecy is back at Lanedale, the royal capital. And very specifically, it's like... It says at the edge of the cliff, southeast of the Windmill Heights. Southeast of the Windmill Heights site of Grace. Okay, so that's not there. Windmill Village, Windmill Heights, southeast. Okay, so back here. These will be some surprisingly amazing vistas, people. If they were good enough for painting, they're good enough for our own eyes. Is what I would say.
Ah, we meet yet again. The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need. I would have you call upon... It is the only way that I can express my thanks. I would have you call upon me in battle.
Very well, Millicent. Very well. Oh, did we just never go this way? I actually might never have gone this explicit direction before. I've got to remember to do that. We're getting a break from snow, everybody. That is what we are doing. We are getting a break from the snowy reaches of the snow mountaintop of the giants. Yeah, don't even think about it, ladies. That's enough of that. Oh no, we did come here. I just never went here specifically. Okay, something is going on with my streamer deck, and I do not know what that is. Fire's deadly sin and 10 signs of the all-knowing. Great. And I'm willing to bet if we now go to the Gilded Court, I'm not going to. We're going to go to the next painting, but we can, in fact, probably see them. We can probably see them. We can probably see them hanging up on the court wall. Now we go for the flightless bird painting. Behind the Church of Pilgrimage. Behind the Church of Pilgrimage. There's Church of Erith. It's the Chapel of Anticipation. It's the Church of Vengeance. The Church of Ella. The Third Church of America. God. Ah, Bible Belt, look out. Church of Pilgrimage. Behind the Church of Pilgrimage. Oh, that's here. How? I guess I went here without the painting, right? That would be how I would miss this. So it ought to be like directly back here. If I go back and look. Oh, it's got to be like out here-ish. All right, what's next? Champion song painting. That is a very wonderful view, good sir, isn't it? Like you can see Stormvale Castle and the Divine Tower off in the distance. You can see the Erd tree right there. Yeah, that is a pretty good view. It looks like a fresco painting. I'm glad you think so, good sir. Although I realize that there is a kappa there. I guess you could say they're very picturesque.
Sure, Jan.
Okay, it's actually just past the letters here. Champion song painting. Rampart side path. Oh, that's here. So the southwest would put us here. Like up on this cliff, very specifically. And also there's a rune piece there, which I'm more than happy to, like, go and get. Mr. Jason says, indeed, I was referring to the dapper gentleman in the top right corner, but yes, the game looks amazing as well. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. And yeah, the Elden Ring is pretty, it's not too graphically intense for its time. Okay. It certainly looks better. With better graphics, but you could probably play on like just a halfway decent one at medium settings. You could probably do that. Could do something like this, maybe. Nah, we're like just short of that. Oh my god, we did it. Wasn't there a rune piece up here? There, it was this one. It was this one. And we head up here on the cliff a little bit more. Mr. Jason says, my PC would likely implode at anything more stressful than Minecraft. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a potato. There's nothing wrong with having a potato or like a low-end computer. It's over 10 years old. Yeah, I totally get that. Computers are expensive right now. So what, it's like out here? Let me take a look at the painting again. Okay, so it's looking out toward Mount Gelmir. Look, you run away if you want, Sir Ram, but I promise you you'll regret it. Don't do that. Wait, what? But wouldn't that view only really be possible from, like... That view is really only possible from, like, out here. Let's see. Oh, it's like... No, I get what it's trying to show me. Welcome on in, Sizzling Seal. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you're doing well in body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay, good sir. Indeed, low-spec PC gamers rise up, indeed. That is 100% for sure. How are we doing? Well, I won't speak for Mr. Jason or the rest of my flock, but I'm doing okay. You know, I've been keeping myself busy with solo game dev tasks, trying to become a solo game dev, and also begin the process of learning calculus. I never took calculus as a kid. I never took a class for it in college, so I'm trying to like better myself, mentally speaking. What did you think of, Mr. Jason? What did you think of, good sir? How about yourself, Mr. Sizzling Sea? How are you? It has been seriously quite some time since you and I last spoke. Months. It's been months. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sizzling Seal. Yeah, we got to do everything we can to better ourselves in this crazy, rotten, wretched world, I suppose. Mr. Jason said since they followed you, you have a seal of approval. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Very funny. It's killing me I don't have my laugh track. I need to find my laugh track. The laugh track I put together. And it's gotta be like up here. Right? That's like the only thing that makes sense. I'm just kind of like trying to eyeball where this would be, and I'm not seeing it. Sizzling Seal says, I'm okay. Was very intoxicated earlier, but I'm now just playing some Pal World and listening to your stream. That's awesome. How is Pal World? I hear everyone's having a good time with it. I probably need to look at a video to figure out where exactly this is talking about. Sorry, I might need to... Yeah, I probably definitely need to... Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Well, no, nope, that's not... Yeah. Picture location. I can look at this. I can look at this, and... Okay, I'm not... No? Okay. Yep, it's right here. Ish. It's like right up on this spot on the cliff here. Mr. Jason says, I'll BRB, Mr. Coin. Mr. Jason is going to get a cup of tea. No worries, Mr. Jason. Take your time. Sizzling Seal says it's great. Been having fun with it. Glad there's a new survival game that isn't stuck in early access. Ah, yes. I have heard that it is kind of the... it is kind of like... What if Pokemon, but also Ark World Survival, right? Ark Survivor? Something like that? Which, I'm not always the biggest fan of of Ark Survival type games. It's the PvP aspect that really gets me. Not to mention, you know, I've been under some tyrannical, like, server runners before in places like Minecraft and elsewhere, and... I personally just... I can't mesh with someone one day just getting fed up and, like, kicking a bunch of people out, or, you know, in the case of Minecraft for myself, someone literally just spawned a level 5000 fireball and just nuked the whole server and made it inaccessible. I can't. There's a lot of mental hiccups and hurdles for me, but I am glad everyone else is having fun with Pal World. Even if I could afford it, I don't think I would purchase it for just on the grounds of my previous experiences with similar games. And yeah, it's nice that games like there are some games that are not stuck in early access. I don't think early access like makes or breaks a game. I mean, going into early access is nice, but if you know what you're doing and you have like private playtesters and they're giving you valuable feedback, I don't much care for. I don't care whether something goes into early access or not. I just want something of quality. I want something that isn't riddled with bugs halfway through. Sizzling Seal says, I like survival-based building stuff. Fair. A lot of people do. Some of my friends do. I love creating your own cozy base. Yeah, I do like building bases. I'm like halfway there. I don't even mind, you know, having to grind and get resources to do that. I just dislike it being dependent on other people. I very much dislike my success being of building a base like that being tied to the attitude of any given like team or server or base owner on a given day. That's the part I chafe under. Okay, red beam painting northeast of Fort Faroth on the lower cliffs southwest of the minor Erdtree. Southeast of the minor Erdtree, excuse me. Just make sure I look at that again. Northeast of Fort Faroth. Well, Fort Faroth is in... Fort Faroth is over here. What is going on with my stream deck today? It's been the panels have been flickering in and out a lot lately. More Temu tech, that's for sure. Well, I guess we'll start at Fort Faroth and kind of go from there. Yeah, well, I'm glad you're having a good time with Pal World. I know a lot of streamers in my circle that are having fun with Pal World. And everyone is very, very, very keen on supporting them, given what Nintendo has tried to do to them through litigation in court. I wish I could support, you know, creators like that, but I gotta focus on my own stuff, and I can't go bankrupt trying to do that. I can't support anyone if I don't have the funds. And you were saying earlier that you were intoxicated. I take it that's alcohol, right? And you're not like, we're not talking about a matcha latte or something like that. This would be northeast. And the lower cliffs would put us here. Sizzling Seal says early access is great. Players can influence how the 1.0 version will turn out, but unfortunately there's a lot of abandoned games and rush release still. Yeah, exactly. It's like I support the idea not when it's not put in practice. The theoretical, the application of it, I am completely on board in. I love early access for that reason. I just hate how it turns out in practice so often, where it's like, oh yeah, hi, by the way, we need to do this now or shareholders get mad. Or what have you. Like, that I could live without. So we said this was southeast of the minor Erdtree. Okay, this is the minor Erdtree. We can go further north still. The lower cliffs are like through here. So, and I guess in terms of the stream, like I want to make sure I've in a full-bodied manner answered your question, Sizzling Seal. The stream has been doing this pretty much almost the same as it ever has been, with the exception of like Fridays and Saturdays. I stream on Saturday now. Fridays are Backlog Friday, and you know our wonderful community picks out a game for me to work on as a project for Fridays, and then we've got Let's Try Saturdays as well, and that's kind of like the version of Variety Day on Twitch. I wish it could be a real Variety Day, but I gotta make thumbnails for each one of those things we're doing. So, because I'm also still streaming on YouTube, so the Let's Try Saturday is like a compromise on that. So, other than being busier than ever before, I'm like I'm fine. I am like messing up whatever this is. Sizzling Seal says, do you stream on those YouTube shorts? I have not streamed in vertical, no. Because I don't think I would quite know what to do with that setup. I don't know how I would stream short and long at the same time. I hear things like ATEM are pretty great for that. That's like streaming software that like helps you set up what your vertical, like your vertical what your vertical display would be. I don't know how well that would go for challenge runs. It is something I've thought about, though. But to answer your question, no. I do not currently stream in both horizontal and vertical formats. I want to because more people are on their phone, but I gotta get it going right. And coming off of a week-long client job, I'm not really sure. I want to get back into things before I just add vertical formats. Add vertical streaming formats. Have you watched a lot of vertical streams yourself? Like YouTube short vert format streams? Sizzling Seal says, yeah, you should try it at least. Might get more exposure. That's fair. And you're absolutely right. You know what? I should write that down. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go get a pencil and a piece of paper. Okay, I went and wrote that down. Thank you for your input, Sizzling Seal, as always. Sizzling Seal says, saw some streams, but most of them are scummy. Really? Okay. Scummy in what way? Like, are they advertising something? Or are they, like, IRL harassment streams? Yes, those are a thing, by the way. It really, really sucks. Mr. Jason says, recently, Mr. Coin, I've been collecting wooden containers of different shapes and sizes. Sizzling Seal says, looping and brain rot stuff. Ew, gross. Brain rot. The forbidden number is not to be mentioned, among other things that must not be named. The number that is to be forbidden. I want to do something silly, but I don't think I should. I'm gonna convince myself to do better than that. It's a great collection so far. Wow. The stellar, totally cubular. Oh, yep. That is... Something has definitely happened to my... Unable to use device. Ah, there we go. And then the Sure Jan for
Sure, Jan.
myself. What's up, Mr. Jason? And while I'm getting, while we're cooking that conversation, I do want to say that it is currently storming out right now. There's pretty much expected to be rain at least for the next 3 hours. It's supposed to be just rain according to my weather app, but I am hearing thunder. It could be worse. I know because I can hear it outside of my headphones. It definitely could get worse, so the power could go out. Just a heads up, etc., etc. Mr. Jason says, by the way, good sir, Mr. Jason is really looking forward to more Mineral Town on Saturday, good sir. Ah, yes. You're looking very forward to Friends of Stardew Valley. You know, yeah, Friends of Stardew Valley. You know, the sequel. Did anyone else hear that thunder outside, or was it just me? I think it's just me. I've got pretty good gating, but you never know. And it's kind of hard when the game also has thunder and lightning in it, so I don't know. All right, I need to look at this thing very specifically. But getting back to the inquiry of like streaming vertical, I will look into that, because if I can offer an alternative that is not, you know, loop brain rot material, I will be more than glad to do it. Not only will I be glad to do that, I'll even add the slogan that everything is all made by human hands. Maybe some of the, like, photo materials are clanker produced, i.e. I grabbed something and maybe didn't double check to make sure it wasn't AI generated, because AI generation is getting very, very, very good. But this stream is clanker free, with dumb AI as opposed to smart AI. Mr. Jason says, I just wish that the mod creators could update that mod and allow you to buy the Mineral Town farmhouse. Maybe there's a mod for that. I wouldn't mind if it was incredibly expensive. I wouldn't mind it if it was incredibly expensive. Like, it'd have to be like 250,000 gold or something like that. Just to, like, have a farm there. I'm sure someone's made a companion mod to, you know, that one. Or there may be, like, an option that wasn't checkmarked. I'd have to look at the MCMA or the MCM menu. Sizzling Seal says, oh my god, you use the C word. Da.
Forefathers, one and all! Bear witness!
To the clanker word. Yes, I use the clanker. I'm very aware. You know, at least it isn't like a different C word with about the same number of letters either. Just truly awful. I know. I should be talking better about our AI overlords. I should be talking much better about them. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to look at this because it's important I do that. Oh, okay. It's literally the drop to the mage, the guardian golem. Okay, got it. So we do want to make these precarious drops then. Okay, this part might cost us a death here. Yeah, we don't really appreciate clinkers here. Yeah, we have bots. We do have bots here. I would be real remiss if I didn't say that. But those bots are for cleanup. They're good bots. They got Seribot and Kumabot Defender. We've got Firebot. They have dumb AI. They're not going to do something unless it fits a very narrow definition. Sizzling Seal says, I'm an AI. How dare you? Ugh. I'm sorry. I mean, in that case, why haven't I heard about the new wonderful Sizzling Seal AI? Developed by Sam Altman after Sam Altman failed to take the incorporated lessons from anti-clanker sentiment in the past. I'm sorry, I'm trying to drop. I need to make this precarious jump. Mr. Jason says, I agree, Mr. Coin. Sizzling Seal is an AI, an awesome individual. Maybe that's what we should start taking back AI to mean that, clearly. Okay. So it's here. Yeah, right. Got it. Fantastic. All right. Well, how many more paintings do we have? I think it's just 2. We have 2. We have the Sorcerer and the Falling Sky. Mr. Jason says a friend of coins is a friend of mine. I appreciate that, Mr. Jason. I agree. I think we're all kind of friends here. Internet friends, to say the least. We'll, stand together in solidarity against the tyranny of the clankers and the tyranny of their human overlords that would employ them. I'm partially kidding. As I was telling the other folks, I've gotten a bit of my old personality back. I shouldn't say old. It's more like I've rediscovered some portions of my personality that I guess maybe I had kind of been repressing for a couple of years. When your mind is flickering between 3 or 4 different awful emotions, you kind of lose the ability to be witty. I feel like I've kind of lost the ability to be witty and sussy because I was too concerned about my own well-being. I realize that sounds weird in the AI era, where I'm sitting here on my own continent, free from attacks for the most part, but as a spectral, there's a lot of mental weight. There's a lot of unrest and uncertainty in my own life, and it's really hard to, especially when I'm feeling guilt on top of that. It's really hard to feel like I deserved the personality, So a lot of my, I would say this stream has definitely decreased in quality, at least on that front for a while. So I'm happy to have some of that personality back. I'm happy to have it back. And maybe a little bit more free from internal and external judgment than I had before. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying this a third time. Give me 1 second, everybody. I heard some scratching at my door. All right, Midnight, you want to get under my desk? Is that what you want to do? Sorry, I got a cute little doggo. I got a cute medium-sized doggo in here, and she is not happy that there is a thunderstorm out. I may or may not need to call my stream early if she keeps like pacing in and out like this. I'm gonna try and get her to calm down. So I'm gonna be right back, and hopefully this won't take more than like a minute to a minute and a half. I am going to play a small 30-second ad, just so you guys aren't like... I want to encourage people to get up and stretch. This might take me a minute, but I'm going to try and calm my dog down real quick. I will be right back. Let me try that again without being muted. I'm so incredibly sorry about that. Looks like I'm going to be having a four-legged companion in here for a little while. Let me see if I can maybe point her out. Just swap over. Midnight. Midnight. Come here. Sorry. Midnight. She's camera shy. It's fine. She's scared out of her mind right now. Let me go back here. Mr. Jason says, "Oh, good sir, time for the day number I lost count of Mr. Jason must share the name of a streamer with an amazing name." There's a streamer that I have found recently named Shannon Bread. Shannon Bread. Oh, they're not affiliated with the TCC yet, so we can't add them to the panel. I have to say that I just love the wordplay with their name. Well, are you going to get to know them, good sir? That is the question that I would ask there as a follow-up. And then you go on to say, speaking of the TCC panel, good sir, is there a limit of streamers that can be added to the list? I would have to double-check the panel character limit. Give me 1 second and I can get that information to you. Stream might get crunchy for a short second while this happens. I don't see a character limit, so probably not. Who do you want to add? Mr. Jason says, yeah, I love the name as Shanann Bread. Yeah, that makes sense. But is there like a newly affiliated streamer that I need to add to that list? Oh, no one, good sir? Okay, so you were asking for clarification. Yeah, there's not a limit to my knowledge. It is literally just it is literally just the number of characters. Now, the thing I want to fix, I'm not sure I can fix, is the hyperlinks in the panel. I want to get all those streamer links clickable, but I'm not sure if I can do that. I'll maybe have to look into it over the break, over the next break we're going to take. And then I need to... This is the part where I gotta blur. Because I need to look... There's one of these paintings that's... I know it is... I know it is not... I know it's not native to Elden Ring. Or maybe it is. Hold on. Oh no, it is. It is a native painting. Yeah, okay. I know where that is. That's native. All right. Oh, yeah. My apologies, Troll Castle Challenge. That sort of slipped my mind, trying to, like, manage 15 things. Let me go take a look at that so I don't forget again. Right. Okay, I'm gonna give a thumbs up to this message right now, just to kind of, like, let you know that I've seen it. And then I may or may not have another reply to that, later. Troll Castle Challenge says it wasn't massively urgent. After all, only our chair can summon high priority, and even then is used very rarely, if at all. Right. Yeah, understood. I told you I would look at it during the first commercial break, and then phew, it was jettisoned right out of my brain, and that's bad, and I should fix that. Luckily for me, I know where this next painting is. Shifting back topics for a second here. That is going to be up here. I'm sorry, not up here. It's going to be... Right, we gotta go to the shack. We gotta go to the shack. The love shack, as they say.
Sure, Jan.
Oh, man. I missed this. I missed you guys. And while our current voting items have come to pass, don't forget at the end of tonight, I will probably be posting a a new poll for how amenable you guys would be to something specific. I'm not going to spoil what that is yet. I'm just going to look. I'm just going to post it. If you guys want to have input on, like, future Let's Tries or other such things, feel free to come visit the Discord. I'd love to have you. I'd love to have everyone. We've got a wonderful community. It's a little bit quiet, but that is completely and totally fine. So this has got to be... It's either this bridge or that bridge. It's one of those bridges. We'll figure out which one that is. Troll Castle challenge is understandable, sir. It is not bad. We're all human after all. I am, albeit mostly assistant to the chair. Do work alongside you and whoever's the VP as well. Mm-hmm. And also, while our chair doesn't enforce using honorifics, I like to address seniors correctly. I like to address everyone correctly. Yeah, I've always been the one that uses honorifics. I do try to, like, not do that when I know I clearly hold a post that is senior, but, what can I say except that's not exactly the sort of person I am.
You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks.
That, my fine friends, senators, praetors, and inductees, was the warning for the 5-minute warning for the commercial break. We take those at the top of every hour as a way to combat the pre-roll on Twitch. In about the next 4.5 minutes or so, there will be a timer on the screen to indicate how long the ad break is. During that time, I get up and take a stretch, and if you don't want to look at ads, because I know I don't, then feel free to take that stretch break along with me. We all kind of take a break together at the same time. That way no one has to miss any content, quality content even. Gotta remember that branding, right? Not only does no one have to miss any quality content, but you all get your stretches in, get your snacks in, and so on, so forth. But I digress. If you want to listen to whatever Bezos has on offer in terms of ads, I'm not going to stop you. Spend your time however you wish, because once that time is over, I will have returned from my break. The ads should be finished, and we will pick right back up where we left off, and it really just is that simple. There are so few things that are simple in life. I try to make this one of them. Troll Castle Challenge says, I saw the exclamation mark TCC command from earlier. That's really good, although I do wonder if our chair would want that more globally, as he's very particular, as we all are very aware of who he has in his organization. I'm glad you said that, because that command is only available for moderators to use, or myself. So if we're picky about who we let in, then we don't just dispense that command whenever. There's got to be a reason for us to want to use it. However, let me not fall off the bridge here. What this does do is it saves Mr. Jason and I, as well as other people, from needing to go find the invite link. We have one right here. It's the same invite link we use everywhere else. So it's not like we have a separate security vulnerability. We don't. It's the same one. And the only entity that even knows how to get that command on Axis is Firebot itself. I had asked Mr. Jason for approval on that earlier, and I'm fairly confident he wouldn't have approved it if it weren't for if I didn't throw in the stipulation of how it is accessed. I'm not like putting it in a panel or something like that. But I mean, I suppose the one window where there would be a concern is, let's say we post the link for someone, and it's in the chat, other people can click on it. What I might do is make that a whisper, so that way there's no chance of that happening. But a lot of people don't look at their Twitch whispers if we're actually trying to invite them to the TCC, so 6 on one hand, half a dozen on the other. It's not a perfect solution, but it is, you know, it's better than nothing, is what I would say. It shortens the board's workload and that of myself. It's not, I don't really have too much more to say than that, quite honestly. I'm wanting to look at the next painting, which is The falling sky, which I have no idea. Can't type right. Or the Fextra Life can have issues with this. There we go. That's better. Okay, that is a reforged painting. Got it. Troll Castle Challenge says, I wholly agree. Good sir. Sir, I will have to finish reading that after I come back from break. See you guys then. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. I'm probably not going to be on for too much longer, as my dog is freaking out of her mind, and I probably need to actually just go sit with her until the storm passes. But I am going to at least read messages and get this painting, and that we'll probably call it good after that, because we've hit our hallmark for today, which is Commander Nile. We beat him. We did it without any actual real boss deaths. We just had sloppy ad deaths and all that fun stuff. And just all this sorts of business. I do hope we had a wonderful commercial break, though. Troll Castle Challenge says, I wholly agree, good sir. I shall rephrase. What I mean is, if, say, people are just lurking in your chat who then join the TCC and then cause trouble, it might cause some worry for you senior managers as a collective. Yeah. That's certainly a reason to tightly control how that link is. And then you go on to say, speaking of approved people, Mr. President, sir, if Sizzling Seal wants to, I've had word that they may join our chair's prestigious organization. This has been approved based on Sizzling Seal being a friend of yours, and the chair respects anyone who is friends with you. Well, yeah, if Mr. Sizzling Seal is here, he is more than welcome to weigh in on the matter. You know, we've got a Discord for, like, I guess I would describe it as SM2 troll level creators and just gamers writ large. It's kind of a quiet, lofty place, but as the TCC president, I am looking to, like, change some of that. Lofty, yes. Quiet, not necessarily. But, yeah, all we can do is offer the invite. Oh, boy. Oh, poor Midnight. Sorry, that's my dog's name. Midnight, it's okay. Don't think anyone else heard that lightning, but I could hear it through my partial noise-canceling phones. It's wild. So I'm gonna, like, quickly get the contents of the painting then, and we're going to call it a day so I can, like, watch her. I think I know about where this painting is talking about, too. Yeah, all I can do as the president of the TCC is offer the invite. And to be honest, this is kind of, this is why I've kind of pushed my channel into the direction of, well, I'm the president of the TCC. I should represent us, officially. Not officially in terms of, like, the channel, quote unquote, but as the head of not head, that's Mr. Executive Chair, that's Mr. Jason, but I'm like our public face at the moment. I'm someone that if someone asks me, you know, what is the TCC's policy on this or that, I should be able to readily offer that. Like I should be able to answer that. Mr. Jason says, actually, you are head, Mr. Coin, but you're the founder, Mr. Jason. I'm like the head of day-to-day operations, maybe, but I'm not in control of the TCC's vision, right? Because then that would make me like co-founder, which is kind of bonkers. I'm pretty sure it's right here. Yeah. This one was easy. Ronnie's Scroll. And in here we have Glintstone, Snowdrift, and Moonchill. Yeah, I guess like I said, I'm head of daily TCC operations, but as like the president, but I'm not. I guess maybe I'm making a distinction that doesn't matter, right? Head is in day-to-day, but my role only requires me to step in when necessary. Yes, if I were to like propose something that would change the nature of what the TCC is, that would be a problem. Or not a problem. That would be where the thing that you would need to step in and say, okay, yeah, I like what you're thinking, or no, I don't like it. Don't do this. Or find some different way that respects what I'm trying to do. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so like the distinction matters between you and I, but 99% of the decision making is all you, good sir, and I couldn't be happier. Fair enough. I'm glad. I'm happy to have fulfilled that to continue to fulfill that role for you, good sir. Well, my fine friends, I wish I could stream the full 6 hours. I really, really, truly do. But my black lab is scared as all hell with the storm right now, and she is going to make streaming complicated. So I'm going to go comfort my dog and make sure that she knows that she is well loved and cared for, because Thunderstorm is not getting any better. Thank you guys for accompanying me today on this journey. We did get what we came here for, which was Commander Nile. We got a pair of Frost Lions as well, so that's just an extra added bonus. Extra added bonus. You're very welcome, Mr. Jason, and to everyone else as well. I am looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for Super Mario Odyssey. That thumbnail and the stream is already posted for YouTube tomorrow, so that'll be fun. I'll make sure everything is set up for that. My name is Coin, and this has been another wonderful, valuable, hopefully, episode of our session of Elden Ring Reforged Deathless. All content via spells only. The routing. You guys have been awesome. You guys know the algorithmic stuff to do, but just in case you don't, please consider liking the VODs on YouTube. Make sure that you're subscribed to both the channels if you're not already. Please consider joining my Discord. If you want to join the Elden Ring Reforged Discord, I will type that in right here. If you guys want to join the Elden Ring Reforged Discord very specifically and interact with that community, there is the link for that right there. No matter which community you guys choose to join, I'm pretty sure we would love to have you. You guys have been great. My audience has been nothing but fantastic. Let me be actually super for real careful right here and like hide. But next time in our session, I'm hoping we're gonna get a little bit further than this today. Please do stay safe, take care of yourselves. You're welcome amidst my hallowed halls. Any of them, anytime. I'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow. And with that, farewell and goodbye.